What's going on, boys? Welcome back to a stream. Oh yeah, first stream back. I've got my new PC at the ready. Take a look at this fucking bad boy. Ready? Whoosh. The mini monster. What a fucking little monster, mate. Look at him. CPU's on the other side, but there's a wall in the way. Oh, I sliced my finger open on the IO shield putting this together yesterday. And now my finger has a boo-boo. It hurts. Alrighty. Excuse my unmade bed behind me. Let's get Brain FM cranking. I gotta get used to these hotkeys. That's not the right hotkey. This is the right hotkey for desktop, right? I don't have a second monitor, so I'm just gonna have to hope I don't accidentally get stuck on the camera for an hour without looking at chat. Let's see how we go. Let's pick a good song to start off. Start off the day right. What do we got in here? Geode's a banger. I love Geode. What would I do without Brain FM, man? I don't know. I would be lost. Severely lost. Anyway, lads, how we doing? What's going on, man? Still chilling in Argentina? I'm not chilling in Argentina. I'm chilling in northern Thailand right now. Chiang Mai. I need a more comfortable chair. This is IKEA chair, and it hurts my butt after 1 hour of sitting down. It's very sad. Oh well. What can you do though, What can you do? Cry about it. Okay, let's just dial in the volume for this. What do we got? This is my normal talking volume. Down a bit. Testing, hello. Is this a good mix of volume? Let me know, boys. How's it balanced? Is the music too loud or too quiet? Just right. Is it in that Goldilocks zone? Voice is low? Yeah, my voice is actually a little bit low. Let me There we go. Alright, we should be good. My neighbor's probably thinking I'm just fucking autistic. Slam it through OTT. I should actually slam it through some plugins. I don't have any plugins on. I actually don't even have any plugins on this computer. I need to go grab all my other VSTs from my lappy. Anyway, we're back. I reckon I'm gonna commandeer the second channel and just start using it as like stream archive. So if you're watching this on the second channel, hi. Everyone in chat say hi. Except you're not gonna be able to see everyone in chat because we didn't have a text thing showing up. Should we do that? Should we get like text thing showing up on screen? Why not? Let's do it. What is it? Stream elements, right? Stream elements? Yes. Give me a sec, boys. Give me a sec. Would have thought I'd have the foresight to settle this up before I start streaming, but no. That's alright. We'll just sit here quietly. Need some waiting music. they like just change? Changing. I swear I just... Streamlabs. I think it was actually Streamlabs. It was Streamlabs. Why the fuck did I have stream elements in my mind, dude? What? I'm so confused. Jesus. Whoopsies. Alright, where should we slap this bad boy? Alright, boys. Type in chat. Test it out. Let's see. Alright, looking good, looking good. Things are popping up. Just slap you there. There. Alright, what about the main? Oh god, what the fuck happened here? What Mom? I'm scared. Yeah, it should be good enough. Alright, done deal, boys, done deal. Alright, now we can finally get started with the stream, eh? Let's do it. Let's do it. All right. Alright, boys. So the goal of today is we're gonna be doing LUTs, LUTs, look up tables for color grading, which may sound a little bit strange, but hotkeys. This one. Why are my hotkeys working? Everything's breaking, bro. Why is Why is everything breaking? Oh, wait. Is my hotkey getting consumed in Sublime or something? Something fucky's happening. Yeah, okay. Let's fix this. What do we got? Alt F1. Why aren't you working then? My auto hotkey is consuming it. That makes sense. What about like, if we do like Alt 8 and Alt 9? Those free. Alt 8. Alt 9. Yeah, we can just comment these out. Who needs them? In fact, I'm gonna get rid of. I'm gonna get rid of you as well. No, I would not like to purchase a license. Think I'm rich? Huh? Alright. Dun 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 dun. Just when we thought we were starting the stream properly. Oh god. Okay, so I'm gonna go switch to main. We'll go like Alt 8 and Alt 9. That. There we go. That looks like it's working. Nice. All right, now we're ready to go. Now we're ready to rumble. Wait for it. Nope. Next phrase. Here it comes. So good. So good. All right, now I just gotta remember, press Alt 8 and we'll get to the right scene. We are cooking with gas now. We are cooking with gas. Alright, let's get cracking. Build times are taking a hit because I'm streaming, that's okay. It's only an extra 20 milliseconds. It's not even taking a hit. $400 milliseconds, 450 milliseconds, potato. You know what I'm saying? Alrighty. So, it's been fucking ages since I've showed anything anywhere. Like over the last few days, I've been doing a big overhaul of how I manage resources. which is like resulted in full screen this bitch. Okay. So like, as works is I've got, I just like recursively loop through everything in the res, find all the PNGs, load it up, and then if I want to add metadata on top of it, say I want to add like an offset or I want to give it like a frame count because it's an animation and play rate, stuff like that. I've got a metadata file which just matches it to the name of the file on disk. So it's like piss easy to just drag and drop in a new file, get it going. And like in terms of the actual call site, like literally all you have to do for setup is there is no setup, you just straight up use the name. So that's pretty cool. Resources, yay. And I did that because I made a start on world generation. So this is all like, it's just, I've got the world limited, so there's like borders, but like this is all being defined in this file here. So I'm getting started on world generation now. Let's actually like make a new layer, just for example. Not for example, I need to do it anyway. I need to get the rest of the assets in, because it's not in its full glory yet. Just got that front layer. What do we got? Back layer stuff. Let's just slap that in real quick. May as well, while we're here, you know? So I'd say it's like here, front, middle, yeah, middle layer. Actually, let me look at, I really don't like that hotkey. I can't do it with like one hand. If only I had a Stream Deck TM Elgato Gaming Hyper XL. It's annoying. Let me so the art isn't being done by me, it's being done by my boy Frederick, my man. He's probably sleeping right now. He's got a, should be a reference image. Yeah, here we go. So this is the reference. I gotta like double check that I'm swapping to the screen. I'm so fucking paranoid about that. Alright, so this is what I want to get it looking like. Obviously not with like the darkness, because we don't have like layered tinting and shit yet, but okay, so he's literally just slapping it down on like right on the ground even. Interesting. Okay, let's do that. So right now I've got the trees behind, which is not what we want. We want to put the trees in front. So to do that, I can just like nudge that in the opposite direction. Then we got trees in front, and then we will give no variance to the trees height. So we'll change that to 0. Y offset we'll also put to 0. Yep. Looking good. Alright, cool. In fact, like you could probably even put that on another layer entirely. Why not? Let's do it. Let's do it. Another layer. I don't think I need to name these layers. I probably don't. We'll see. whole thing's got a Y offset of -30, which is a bit smelly. This is 100% not what I was meaning to do today, but we're gonna go ahead and start the day like this anyway, because that's just how I roll, you know, a little bit quirky like that. Very very spontaneous, you know. Okay, so we're going to take the generator of this and pop it. I'm also like slowly learning Vim. Like slowly but surely. I'm doing like a few scuffed fucking... trying to think about what keys to press. I fucked that up somehow. Yes. That should be okay. So I fucked up the brackets somehow, I think. Yes. Okay. Are we good now? I guess there's only one way to find out. Okay, cool. Why are those floating? Do they have a, probably have a, probably not at 0, 0. Text. Backgrounds, forest, front. I cannot see the bounds like that. Let's go on to Aseprite. Oh yeah. Thanks, Disruptus. Appreciate it, man. Wow. Why does Steam insist on auto launching with Aseprite? I mean, I guess I have Aseprite installed through Steam, which is kind of cringe, but it is what it is. What the fuck? Alright, so I can't run Aseprite without running Steam. That's what you like to hear. Piece of shit looking ass. God damn. I'm not still in Barwina. I'm in Thailand. Now, I think we are Gucci. Alright, what was I doing? That's right. I know these have... What? No. Why would I want that? Oh, because you got like the O1. Makes sense. Yeah, so we'll just say like in general, we'll put it up to what, like 23 pixel? 24? 24. 24. So I'll put the Z layer of, man, it's actually kind of hard to read this. Layer. Layer 2, layer 1, layer 2. Alright, what did I say? 24? Alright. Put that in. Not negative 24, positive 24. Still not working. Oh, that's Z-line. My bad. My bad. I should change that naming. That is very confusing. Y offset. Negative 24. And it's not even called Y offset, it's called like fucking... Should we just put it in here? Okay. Now those are good. Sweet. Now I can have a different parallax for these guys. So I'll do like 0.2. So it's closer. There we go. Different layer, let's go. Oh yeah. Adds a little bit more liveliness to the scene. Eat shit and die, goblin. Okay. What else we got? These are to do. Opacity is in this. Yes. Okay. Yep. Okie doke. You know, this would probably be easier to read if I had a big tab size. There we go. Alright, yeah, let's put the rest of the background layers in. Why not, while we're here? So I wonder if we could like make the background irrespective of zoom. I wonder if that would be cool. How would I do that? I'm sure there's like a flags here somewhere. Rendering. Render flags. Is that even a thing? Render flags. Quad flags. We've got one measly little thing like that. I like that. Alternatively, I could do like a screen space property. I think this is exactly 120 BPM. Like, look at the beat. No, this is faster. That's not 120 BPM. Faster or slower? That's such a stupid question. Let's not get distracted by that. Fuck it. Jesus. Screen space. So let's go down to render. This is an absolute mess. Push quad. Has prop dot screen space fx then dot what was it again? Skip camera transform. Skip camera transform. Definitely a better way of doing that, but that's how my API works at the moment, so we're gonna roll with it. What we got? Ian is not a member entity, of course it's not. Wait, Ian? Alright, yeah. Anyway, let's push these in, push quad. We have a flags hook. Flags. Cool. Lol. Alright, back to this. We'll just add this as a property dot screen space. That didn't compile. There we go. That didn't work. What am I trying to do? If it has screen space, skip camera transform. And then we'll put the quad flags in. Okay. This, God, this is a fucking nightmare. This is the render rect, not the sprite. You silly goose. I've got it split across too because, you know, that's amazing. I need to rework, refactor this. For the love of God. Now we're cooking with gas, and that will stay the same. I don't know like how weird this is gonna look. It's probably gonna look pretty weird. That's aight. Get this going better. Actually, you know what I can do? Why am I trying to fucking do this through an entity? Why don't I just push the quad? What a great idea. What a great idea. Nice and simple. What would the rect be? Um, like a make range. Min X, min Y, max X, max Y. Yeah, that works. I think. 0, 0. Then we'd go like window W. Something like that. What is the texture key? It is. We don't even have a texture key, we have a sprite. God, this API is also fucked. That's alright. Background. Z layer. -200. TRS. Quad flags. Yeah, and then flags equal dot skip camera. Alright, that should be good. And while we're at it, we'll get rid of that monstrosity that was that. Okay, cool. Nice. Push quad, rect, sprite, color, rect. We got rect, sprite, color, rect, sprite. This hurts my soul. Okay, that should work. We'll see. Too easy. You know, work. Maybe the pivot. It's got a default pivot at bottom left. What the fuck? Top. Why don't we just do center, center? Center. Center. Okay, of course that's not gonna work, because this is not being called every frame. You silly fucking goose. You silly goose. I need to like cache this. Say like world dot current background, something like that. Current background. Cool. And then when we render, that. We just slap it in. This one? There we go, world, dot background. Current background. There we go. Everything is all good. Yeah, I mean, like, it looks a little strange having that fixed, but like, yeah. Like, to make that actually look good, you need to also essentially do like a parallax zoom on all the different layers as well. Make it like actually 3D. So you just change the rendering to perspective instead of orthographic. That could work. Actually, I don't even know if it, I don't even know. I don't know what I'm talking about. It looks a little silly, but we're all for silly here. What am I trying to shift it by? Am I trying to shift it by anything? Maybe 30? Too much? Other way? 60. Better. 80. 100. 140. More. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that zoomed. Actually, it's not like it. I mean, it makes sense, right? I don't know. I don't know, man. We can experiment with that later. It's a Polish thing. Alright. Now back to the main course. Putting in the layers. Alright, let's put in the other layers. Let's finally put in the other layers. What do we got? Middle. So I'll probably just like copy this. Layer 3. Middle. It might be worth actually getting rid of the generator concept and just like baking that into the layer. And you just have to rewrite the layer. It just means you might have to duplicate some things. But the less structure, the better? I don't know. It's alright. Alright, middle layer. I had like a world being bootstrapped earlier. So let's look at just look at what I wrote here for the values. So we've got Energy Forest 1 was 0.7. Huh, that's pretty far away. 0.7, 0.7. So that was the first layer, I think. And that was the middle layer. And then the mountains. Yeah, we'll just play around, see what works. 0.7. Okay. And these guys are... Middle birch, 0, 1, 2. Zero, 1, 2, and then pine as well. Okay, now we got that middle layer. Really far away. Okay, I've got to beef things up a little bit with the parallax of the front ones. So we'll change this to like 5. And this one to 6. Okay, better. And then we'll change this. Cool. Now, if we get rid of these, how is that? How's that centered? How's the offset in those bad boys? Actually, if we get rid of the ground as well, we should be able to see that better. Okay, yeah, a bit too far down. What do you want them at? We want them at like 18, 17. Sounds good to me. Cool. Actually, instead of doing this, I wonder if I could just do like a like tag it with disable, just to skip over it. That's overkill. Just using my trusty little hands. Okay. Yeah, those are down too far as well. I need to get hot reloading working. Probably like 18. I mean, it's different for each sprite, but doesn't really matter. Alright, cool. Nice. Okay. Alright, we got the middle, and now time for the back. Which is just more pines. More trees. Back. One, two, three, 1, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. So we got 4 birch. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Back. And then, how do you duplicate a line? Okay, now I can do that. Whoops. Shift Y P? That works. So now would be a good time to figure out how to increment. How do you increment? To the cheat sheet. No, 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 no. Does anyone know what the increment is in Vim? Oh, it's in here somewhere. Is there a moment of interaction, or is it like this until the end? It's like this forever. Forever. I am evolving. Slowly. Maybe it's a Sublime thing. Control A implements on Vim. I think that's gonna do it in here though. Who knows? Oh, that just does exactly what I thought it was gonna do. Number? Maybe it's not like a formal thing. Maybe that's a Sublime thing. I know you can do it in Sublime. Increment. Increase? Huh. That's why you could do it. Can. I want to increment one of them. Yeah, I swear there's an increment. There is. It's here somewhere. Increment number. Vim. Control A will increment number on the cursor of the first occurrence. Maybe it's not a thing. Alright, well, let's look at the it might just be like a mode thing. Maybe I'm just in the wrong mode. Nope. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do that. moving on. Not today. Not today. Alright, 0, 1, 2, 3. And then there's a 4. And then there is, how many pines? 3 pines? 0, 1, 2. 0, 1, 2. Cool. And another layer. Oh yeah. That's on same parallax layer, which we do not want. Also want to put this at -40. Oh yeah. We could also change up like the generation to make it thicker. So let's increase the interval, make it like 80. What is happening? I think we're fucking dying. Input isn't being processed, which is interesting. It's saying resizing on a linear output of memory will be leaked. So why is it doing it's doing a resize of the entities because we've just increased the entities to a we've gone past the initial thingy. You know what I'm talking about. What do we got? Yeah, we got, what's the entity max? 128. Okay, so we're doing more than 128. It's resizing. And in the resize, what is it doing? It is, let's say, copying it into a new array and invalidating the player pointer. Would be my guess. Yep, player is stored as a pointer. That is a no-no. Silly goose. In fact, we've got a couple pointers being stored here. So the solution to that is don't use a dynamic array. Simple as that. Entity max. Simple as that, ladies and gents. Fuck you. Tricky because like every time you call entity create at that given point, you could potentially invalidate pointers. So I can see like a bug in the future if I were to continue doing dynamic arrays where I've got like a pointer because I'm being lazy instead of a handle. And then I'm like writing some code and then I accidentally resize. We also don't want to accidentally resize. We just want like hard limits on this shit. It kind of makes sense just to do it this way. Alright, so instead what we're going to do is we're going to go st.entities at st.entityCount. I'm just going to do that, I would say. Reuse an existing one or increase the count. Seems like an appropriate way of doing things. Or we can change it to a linked list, which would be good as well. And we have like an entity arena. I'm just gonna do it for now. This way for now, because it's gonna be easy. World. Okay, let's go. Entity account. Q32. I think it should just work. No. Well, okay, cool. Why is that working? I would have thought that'd be hitting the limit. Odd. Would have thought we'd be getting out of bounds. Excuse me? 6? You're telling me there's 6 entities in the game? 6. You're a smelly little fucking liar, you are. What is happening? What? I am confused. I am very confused. Like we're adding the valid to it. Why did it only be gold 6 times? What? What in the flippy heckin' fuck is going on? Moving through the entities, if it's invalid, then we're giving it a valid one. Alright. We're going 6 over. I think that's what's happening. Like, this means that if we can't find a valid one, then we've reached the end. Assert. En. Not equal to null. Max entities reached. So that'll hit. There we go. Max entities reached. Cool. And just for shits and gigs, I'm going to basically do I mean, I guess I could log the generation in.id. Let's log that. That should just go up to 60 or 128. Yeah, cool. Sweet. Now I'll put it to doing here, and I'll just say Ligma. More robust growth strat. Something like that. But our growth strategy for now is a little something I like to call Thanks. There we go. Solved. Okay. Those backways are looking kind of funky. Looking kind of funky town. That was probably just bad RNG. Yes. Who knows, mate? Alright. Let's throw on another layer. Another one. And this is going to be the mountain at 99, 98. Size the interval. No variance. Y offset is going to be I'm going to say none. Mountain 0. And mountain 1. Oh yeah. Yeah, that looks real funky. When you zoom now. Because like, yeah. That's alright. That's alright. It's tricky because it's like, do we manually do the Y offsets? Nah, we'll just do them here. Okay. Y offset is gonna be like kinda not so. Something along the lines of 57. Doesn't feel right. Why doesn't that feel right? Other direction? What's happening here? What is happening? Right, no, that's supposed to go here. I need to fix that. There we go. Alright, so I need to do better generation, but that's kind of good enough for now. So we're just gonna roll with it. I'm dead. Also, why is my text not showing? Why is UI broken right now? Like all UI is broken. Very strange. I don't know what caused that. So let's investigate. boys. Oh, God. I need me some more coffee. .520 MS compile times kill me. What's up, Joey? How's my favorite Joey going? You are the only Joey I know, but you are my favorite one. Actually, I know two Joeys. One of them is my cousin, and you're still my favorite one. I email Papa John once a day telling him I'll give him a slope talk for the Dragon Pilot. Still haven't heard back. I would imagine that is why. Name Bolson, so are you still considering alternatives? Now that's 100% settled. 100% settled. Day one that was settled. I'm gonna get coffee, and then we'll reconvene and fix the bug that's happening with the rendering, the UI. I don't know at what point that was introduced. Probably when I did the resource rework. Yeah. Oh well, we'll figure it out. Coming up soon. Fucking hate these cords, holy shit. I need to get an actual desktop microphone. How we doing, lads? What's going on? What's going on in the world of Twitch chat? How are your days, or nights, or middays, or midnights, or evenings, or afternoons, or mornings? It's kind of funny how you can like divide up time of day. Like, hang on. We need to bring out the whiteboard for this. Like, you got day, you got night, and then you got like midday, midnight, and then this part is afternoon, this part is evening, this entire part is morning. Am I doing this right? I don't know, bro. Time's confusing, man. Shit's beyond me. That's wild. Oh, and we're up to height. There we go. I even overshot. First time catching stream. Well, welcome to the stream, Jeeps. Oh. Welcome in to the marathon that is this stream. It's not a sprint, it's a marathon. Day by day. Travel to any country that night starts at 5 p.m. I don't know. I don't know. So I have like instant coffee, and I mix it with Milo, and I get like a Milo mocha, and it's beautiful. Alright, let's get back to it. Hippity hoppity. Hippity hoppity. So eventually I wanted to get it looking like this, right? Which is actually, when doing LUTs is going to take it another level further from this. Like, this can be accomplished with just basic tinting, which I could actually put in. But LUTs first, because I need to do the day-night cycle. That's why I'm doing LUTs. I've not mentioned that yet. I just said, hey, we're doing LUTs today, and then didn't elaborate and proceeded to not even work on LUTs. I'm trying to fix the main menu now, which is interesting. Still not doing LUTs. We're just like dancing around the LUTs, you know, playing a nice little dance, dancing, tangoing. Coffee time. That's the one thing I like about having instant coffee on hand. You can always go back and make more coffee. UI. Let's just step through it. I wonder at what point this broke. Only one way to find out. Where should I step? Where should I step? I guess if we go to the main menu, so 3000. Hello? There we go. Here. So let's go here. So we're in here, doing some stepping and shit. Amen. Amen to the stepping. So we got our first box. So that's working. Go to rendering. At what point does the UI get rendered? UI finish and render on 777. Let's go render box recursive right here. Ooh, that's interesting. That's not being hit. Huh. That's very interesting. And there's a very suspiciously sized hole here that is the call to actually render. What? Maybe I just accidentally deleted a line at some point whilst like fucking around. Let's go like this, frame.root. That's the one thing I don't really like about using Visual Studio as a debugger. You have to like actually type out the fucking arrows. You know, likey. Game state. I feel like my voice has gotten louder. I don't know. Maybe I'm tripping. I think I'm tripping. How's the volume levels? How we feeling, Gates? Now where the fuck is the UI? Okay. UI. Frame. Root. Why am I getting a Stack Overflow? That's what I'd like to know. Alright, at what point did this shit change? Hold on. This might be a good opportunity to learn how to do a, that get thing, where you, like, search through the history. To like pinpoint the bug. What's it called? Get. Yeah, I have no idea. Someone in chat knows what I'm talking about. I hope. What's up, Russ? Remedy BG. I don't know. It's not very good at debugging with Jai because you can't do NatViz. That's my only qualm. Where is Remedy? That is my only qualm. Interesting that it's not loading style. Oh, I changed the font path. Makes sense. Yeah, like, I can't really get around the fact that there's no way of, like... Okay, here's my only issue with Remedy right now. Let's go... let's just, like, run to cursor. That's a breakpoint of a cursor. Run to here, and we'll go to the game state, and where's the string when you need it? Where's the string? We're gonna look at like, game state.ui, frame, root. Where the strings at, homie? The one time I want to find a string, I can't find it. Murphy's Law. World. Entity. Let's look at an entity. Here we go. Okay, so this is a string, right? I just want to be able to see the whole string right here. But to actually see what's in this string, because it's a fixed size, what I need to do is like add it to watch, and then like fucking go string, I don't even know, dude. Like, change this to data, then go string, and copy this, and then make it a count, and then I could see what's in it, if there was actually something in it. So I want a way of like, essentially just that happening automatically. That does happen automatically with, oh, phone's going off. Go away, alarm. Like, you can do that with NatVis in Visual Studio. So it's kind of cringe. Kind of cringe. El cringe. It's my only real issue. It's just a lot more powerful. Yeah, not really. I don't use any of the more powerful features. That's literally my only issue, is strings. So, if anyone has a solution for that, I would be all ears. Get blame. No, there was like a like some kind of binary search algorithm. Git finding a bug binary search. Git bisect. That's what I was talking about. Yeah, I have no idea how to use it. Now would be a good time to learn. Now would be a good time to learn. Use it by first telling it a bad commit that is known to contain the bug, and a good commit that is known to before the bug was introduced. Then git bisect picks a commit between those two endpoints and asks whether the selected commit is good or bad. It continues narrowing down the range until it finds the exact commit that introduced a change. Cool. Awesome. Git bisect start. Example, suppose you're trying to find a commit that broke a new feature, it's going to work version, blah blah blah. Alright, so we start off with saying git bisect start, and then we go like, what's bad, what's good. Okay. Time to flex the git muscles. Work them out. It's kind of funny that this is... Oh no, look. Random box recursive is right here. Silly goose. Why the fuck is that collapsing the whole thing? What? Oh. Huh. Wait, what? What? I'm so confused. What is happening? So very confused. Something is not good. Order, sprite, text, curse down. Why is, like, that's been, okay, so that's the issue. That was moved down to here. Which fixes things. Okay, cool. Awesome. That was the issue, but let's I'll get back to you later. Let's suppose we still have that issue. I actually want to run through this just to see how this works. Alright, so for now, so I've got local changes. I don't want to commit it. What do I do here instead? Do I do like git stash? That'll like stash it. Pop that. How How do I also stash the untracked? I mean, I guess it doesn't matter because it's untracked. Huh. I don't know. I don't know, man. Git stash. Git stash. Dash include untracked. Okay, cool. Now, does that like straight up do what I think it did? Okay, yeah, so it literally just stashed it. So now that's stashed, and now I can like jump around the tree. And the next thing is like, how do I actually check out stuff? Like check out. Switch branches or restore working tree files. Like, how do I go back to an older commit? Moving to an older commit. Temporarily switch to a different commit. Before we come back to where you are, what you have to do is check the desired commit. This will attach your head. You've no branch checked out. Git checkout, and then the hash. Make commits way there. Okay, git checkout, and then just the hash. Okay. Cool. Sweet. Alright, so we'll say like git by. Actually, let's build this, run it. Cool. This is what we like at the start of the session. Okay, Git. Learning Git is fun. Yeah. Said absolutely no one ever. Fucking kill me. I'm joking. This is actually pretty fun. Git bisect start. Boop. Okay. And then this bad. Git bisect bad. Bad. And then we check out. So we go git. How do you view the history? Git. Show log. Okay. How do I fucking move down? Jesus Christ. God. What's happening? Okay. Arrow keys. Results rework. Add photo assets. I'd say like, let's take this one. Git checkout these. Okay, git status. Cool. Word. Let's do that. Launch that. Okay. This is broken. Yeah, this is still bad. Bad. Git. Bisect. Bad. This will 100% be good. Because I was working on UI stuff. Good. Good. Okay. Am I on a different one now? Good. It's when I introduced the Metadesk bindings. Bad. Bad. No. Good. Okay, so then it's like, hey, I found the good. What's the difference? Well, we already know the difference, so this is kind of pointless. But let's, how do I get back to the head, the main? Oh, my fucking camera's dead. Nice. Nice. We're back. Personally, I prefer Git user GUI. Amen. Amen to that. In fact, I was like that until Sublime Merge just froze on me and just wouldn't work. So then I was like, okay, maybe I should just learn how to use the command line. It's actually kind of fun. Like, actually learning what the commands do. I feel more secure and less at the whims of Git. I feel like I'm getting bent over and fucked less. Perfect working on branch. How to... Like, I know I can just... just check out the branch you run again. If you made changes, always switching branch to have to do with them. This programming, reset the wrong way, get stash, check out. Yeah, I know I can like do that, but is there like a keyword to revert to the head? Check out back to the head. Could I literally just do git checkout head? Let's find out. At my fucking command line. Here we go. Git checkout head. Git status. No. Wrong. Fine. I'll just fucking manually do it like a simpleton. God damn it. Fuck. Git bisect. Reset. Okay. Branches ahead of Git status. Alright. Now we're back. I think. We're back now, right? We are back. Alright. Now last but not least, get stash pop. Bada bing. Bada boom. We're back. Back. Maybe. I don't know. I actually don't know if we're back. Are we back? Find out next time. On. Yes. We were almost back. I just don't think I actually saved these changes. We found the bug and we fixed it. Yay! Orders restored to the world. Fuck you, Gabi. Alright. Sweet. Alright, well we've got text now. You're dead. Yeah. Cool. Oh fucking righty. Well that is a good point for commit. Git add dot. Git status. Git commit dash in Ligma. Added, fixed, UI, broke, added, PG layers. That is about it. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. Downskis. Alright. Alright, boys. Good shit. What's up, Chucky? I'm good. I'm goddamn good. Feels good to be streaming again. I'm very glad I can stream and build and run the game at the same time and everything be fast. Me likey. Alright, let's change the thing back to world. Yay. Okay. I'll be right back, boys. I'm gonna go fucking desecrate my toilet real quick. Why is MD... No, we're good. Alright. Give me a sec. Back in a jiff. Back in a jiffy jiff. Ay, ay. God damn. Yeah, that was something else. Wouldn't go in there for a while if I were you boys. Oh yeah. Yes, crank. Back from the toilet in 3 months. Yep. Peace out. Yeah, that coffee there. Ready to rumble. Alrighty, I think it's time to properly tackle thingos. Yeah, thingos. Testing, ba 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 ba. Okay. Microphone. Ba 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 ba. Yeah, should be right. If I scream loud enough, it'll peak, but I really need to chuck a compressor on this. Put you down there. Down there. Okay, very cool. 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 Alright. Well. That's looking pretty good. I need to do the fix the pixel jitter, but that's okay. That's okay for now. Alright, I should probably do like the front tree generation. Oh, should be right. Let's do LUTs. Let's finally do some LUTs. Now, I have no idea how the fuck to program LUTs, but we're gonna do it anyway. One small step at a time. I found like a decent thread. This guy was trying to do it. I've also got a neutral LUT. Definitely not just straight up taken from Unreal Engine. So from my understanding, like, I think we go like, so it's essentially 3D. So this is the first, well, green is on, green value is top to bottom. So the green is Y, red is on the X, and then blue is on the third dimension, but it's like split up into slices. So this is the first blue, this is the second blue, third, fourth, blah, 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 all the way up to 16. And then, you know, it obviously gets to blue up here. So I'm thinking, because there's only like 16 colors, so it's 16 by 16 by 16. I'm pretty sure we can like, well, it's a lookup table, right? So we take the color that we currently have, which is this guy right here, right? And we split it up and like basically sample into this texture. And if we change the sample to be like to like interpolate instead of just being like a point like nearest neighbor, then we can basically get all the shades in between for free, I think. But my only issue is, how do we get the blue interpolating? Because it's not a 3D texture, it's a 2D texture, and the blue like goes from yeah. Like, we could turn this into a 3D texture and then sample the 3D texture. But that seems overkill. Not overkill, but like error prone. Not even error prone. I don't know. It's like, we have this, so we may as well just work with this. So maybe I just calculate the blue manually, like I do the interpolation manually. Which I think is actually what this guy was doing. He does all of them manually, actually. Yeah, so I think I'm just gonna have to manually interpolate the blue, which is fine. Let's just get the R and the G working first then. So I'm pretty sure, yeah, last night I put the LUT in, so we should actually be able to sample into the LUT. We're gonna have to make a new sampler, which is not nearest neighbor. Sampler, actually we'll call this like LUT sampler. Okay, and that's in the S1 register. Okay. Cool. Sample. Let's have to create a new one. LUT sample. And we'll just create a new one. Oh. Now I'm getting a bit tricky. Each day I grow in my capabilities of vimming. Okay. framed poorly. Beep. Beep. Hello. Okay, let's get to it. So we got the lot sampler here. D3D sampler disk. Let's figure out. Okay, hang on. I've also got power toys. So I wonder if I can like. Oh no way, bro. That is amazing. Me likey. Okay, filter. What should we use for the filter? D3D filter. Jesus Christ. So what should we use for the filter if we want to have a nice linear interpolation? Linear point? I'm thinking. What do you boys reckon? What does this guy recommend? Linear filtering instead nearest. Should choose samples by linear interpolated nearest vortexes. The mix at the end should only be based on the fractional blue values of two detection means red and green will be using HW by linear filtering. Blue, orange, so needs to be manipulated. Yes, of course. Using video of linear filtering, HW makes us 8 hexels. Belching HW makes us 4 hexels 2 times, and then you lump them together so you get the exact same result. Brain is going to explode. Oh no. Should go 2 samples. Is the bilinear interpolator result nearest vortexes? No idea. We'll figure it out. Bit by bit. Bit by bit. Min. Min mag. Midpoint. Point sampling from mid-phase, magnification, mid-level sampling. I don't give a fuck about your MIP. How many's in here? Min, mag, MIP, point. Are interesting. Min, mag, MIP, point, linear. Maybe we just use that. I'm thinking. Min, mag, point, MIP, linear. Min, point, mag, linear, midpoint. What the fuck? Why is there so many? Min, mag, mip, linear. I think that's the one I want actually. I could put it into a 3D texture. Fuck that. Fuck that noise. Alright. This one. Yeah. Address U, address VW. VW. Should we wrap it? Should we clamp it? we do? Not really matters. I think that should be good. Read sample state. Yep, got sampler. Cool. We've got our sampler. And then we just gotta bind it. Which will happen. Let's bookmark that. What? Okay. Put that in slot 1. What sample? Alright, so we should have the sampler in there now. Got the lot sample. And we got the lot texture. So now all we gotta do is go lot dot lot sample? No. Lot dot sample. Lot sample. And then we have the coordinates. So float to x, y, uv. So put that in there, and then we go lot col. Then we could just return that. Okay, so how do we get the coordinates? We basically have to take our color and convert it to the lot. So let's just do the RG first. Let's just like do this. G, B. Okay. And then what UV is going to be equal to float to x, y, so R, and then G, okay, yep, red, green, and then R plus, so this is the position, plus B times like height, and then height will be the constant of like 16. Float what height 16. Are we allowed to do constants? Maybe, I don't know. Probably gotta put const in front of it. What height? Okay, times by the what height. Let's see if that compiles. Nope. What do we got? Initialize the user global const variables requires setting external constant. If what was desired, use static const instead. Okay. Static const. Thank you, helpful error message. And that's what I call helpful. How helpful of him. Could identify UV. Okay, makes sense. Fucking exit. How do I stop? How do I stop you? Shift F5. Why you no work? Why you no work keys? This is a banger. He says it's just a kick drum. I might just fuck the volume. Hello, testing. Yeah, it's a little loud, but I guess we want loud. Maybe a little bit quieter. Hello. Testing. Yeah, it should be fine. Let me know if the music is too loud, boys. Okay, so now what I want to do is fix that compile error to begin with. .uv. See if that works. We are compiling. Oh, lovely. I should make like a little program that I can just like hit a button and it will compile this file as a shader. That'd be kind of cool. That way I can just like compile it here and get the errors in line. I'm kind of tempted to make that right now. Should we do it? That'd be kind of hype, not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. That would be quite hype. What's it gonna take? Well, we've got this right here, right? Compile shader. Which I just yoinked from the Jai T3D11 example. So it returns a string, which is like the bytecode. Right. And like that's not going to change unless we're changing this, right? So therefore we could like save out the bytecode. To disk. That way we don't even have to compile when we run it like this. Like it'll just take the bytecode that we have. That could be interesting. I'm kind of tempted to do it, Kind of tempted. So that gives us that. Alright, so we've got to compile both the vertex shader and the fragment shader. Which is chill, I guess. And then we just pass in what? Yeah, literally the bytecode straight into the create vertex shader. Yeah, fuck it, let's do it. Let's fucking do it. Let's get the good old Randy scratch going. So what is this gonna do? This program's gonna like actually do this. So we'll take like command line arguments, read the entire file. Yeah. Let's create a new folder. Call it D3D shader. should be relatively quick actually. So we take the arguments. What do we need? Basic, of course. We need file. It's gonna be my first time making a utility. That's crazy. Let's see if we can get it working. Alright, so I want to take... I want to do this. I don't know if we need DXGI, but we need these. Alright, how do we compile this? Is that compiling my main? I think it is. Yeah. Cool. Let's split this view. So the build over there. Sweet. Awesome. Alright, so that's building the this guy right here. So what I want to do is I want to like read the path that we're given and then just spit out the bytecode right next to it. So to begin with, what I'm going to do is go compile shader, we'll copy this out. That's just from D3D compiler, right? Yeah, that's like a whole module. In fact, I don't even need the D3D11, I don't think. Just need the compiler. Cool. And then basically go compile shader. Guy. Okay, file shader. HR, failed HR, print errors. Probably grab the latest Jai version. That way I can like do that. Ow. Right, we'll want to like change this so it's yeah, fuck it. Figure it out later. So we'll go if failed HR, then log failed to compile. Yes, and then we'll just return 0. Return 0, or I don't really know how that works. Return an error code. Who knows? Who knows? Failed compile. PS. Should probably make this more modular, but that's okay. Make it better later. Not to begin with. Okay. So, cool. So that'll spit out all the errors. Like right here. Just go spit them all out. I'm gonna need to free these because I can't be fucked setting up the memory arenas. Or do I need to? Okay, cool. So, shader text. That's the next thing I need to get. Which is gonna be right here. Shader text. So it'll read that in. If not success, return log failed to read. Okay. That should be looking pretty good. That result is going to come from Windows. H result. Where do you come from, Bucko? The Windows header. Dash import Windows. Okay. Debug. Ooh. I'm gonna go ahead and say yes. Push allocator. Okay. So we don't need to do that anymore because we're not doing the memory arenas. Cool. Sweet. So that should compile into these guys. And now what I want to do is just write them out. Dump out bytecode to files. This path is going to be equal to string copy string, something like that. Yep. Copy string path. Cool. And then I'm going to need to like strip it down to its essentials. You know, like port string. What's it called? String module. Yes, so string is the more advanced one. Yep, cool. Okay, so port string. And now let's figure out how to strip this path. Path, strip file name. Yep, that's what I'm after. Jai is so fucking handy for this kind of shit. Like, just the existing modules, goddamn. Makes me nut. Path strip file names, so then we'll just like do that. And then actually what we can do is like this, because it'll return a new string, right? Yeah. Okay, like a slice into the string. Okay, cool. So that'll give us a file name. And then we'll just go like sprint that, and it'll give us vs dot HLSL, something like that. So that will give us the path, and then we go like write file, write entire file, name with the string, yep, write entire file, name with the string, which will be vs. Cool. Fail to write vs write bytecode. Down vs bytecode. Cool, and then we'll do the same thing for this guy. PS path, cool, write entire file, PS path. That should do. That should be the program. We'll see if it works. Let's step through the bad boy. RemDBG. Be good. Except I can't view the fucking strings from RemDBG because that would be asking too much. Yeah, I guess I can. She'll be right. She'll be right. Joey! Real fence do stand wrong. Alright, what was I doing? How you doing, Joey? If you're still here. I'm confused, were you Joey from earlier? Or is that a different Joey? I swear you were here earlier. Maybe I'm tripping, dude. Maybe I'm straight tripping. do I hit? I'm not going crazy. I'm not going crazy, man, I swear. Okay, so time for a maneuver. Time for a maneuver of proportional magnitude. Proportional? Monstrous. I don't even know what I'm trying to say, dude. I'm fucking fried. My brain is fried. Okay. How am I gonna organize this? So we've got like this guy, right? Which I'm gonna rename to not main.jai. Rename file to D3D shader. D3D. Now that I think about it, fuck it. Rename. D3D. What should I call it? D3D compile is fine. That is fine. Okay. So we've got that, and now we just gotta like run this bad boy through it. So to test it out, we'll just copy this over, and then we'll go get ramdbg. Why are you not in the fucking start up things, bro? Come on, man. Come on, remedy, bro. Great shortcut. ramdbg. Now let's put you in the startup like a good boy. Like a good little program. There we go. Alright. So this is going to be the working directory. The command is going to be d3d compiler.exe dash. Actually, I don't know if I need a dash. Probably just fucking put in like shader. I don't know. Yeah, that should be alright. That's the command. Okay, cool. Now let's bring this guy in. Okay, so one thing I don't really like about Remedy is like it doesn't really handle source files well. It's kind of hard to fucking just open shit and like work your way around the source files. Like it doesn't remember your cursor positions and stuff when you close. Unless I'm just doing it wrong, which is a real possibility. Jai. 3D shader. Okay, so debug 3D shader. Alright. Let's run this. Execute on not found. How dare you? Stop it. Stop it. What do you mean executable not found? Right here, you silly goose. Put the slash on the end. Fucking damn it. What's going on here? Just do it that way? Oh, you need the full path, don't you, you silly fucking goose. You're a bit of a silly fucking goose, aren't you? Yeah, mate. Alright. Now let's add in the args, which is shader.hlsl. Boop. So now we should have that path, I'd like to say. Path.data. Yep, okay, we got shader.hlsl. Cool. Let's read this guy. Okay, so we got the shader text. Let's compile. Okay, you've been compiled. You've been compiled as well. Now, okay, so you've been dumped out to disk. Okay, so this is the bytecode. Should probably like make it more clear. That's the bytecode. I don't know, boo. I don't really know what to do about that, but that's okay. Okay, so that's all dandy, right? That's dumped out these guys. So if we copy these across into our, let's just say we'll dump them in like res. I also kind of want to just put the shader in res as well. Shader, res, there we go. Okay, so instead of actually compiling, we're just going to read these files because they've been compiled, they've been verified, and all that kind of shit in the pipeline, in the workflow. So delete you, shader. Cool. Okay. So. I'm just gonna like comment that out. Now what I'm gonna do is vs read entire file res vs.hlsl. Same for this guy, except ps. Now, if all is right, okay, we don't need to. Where is that? Shader.hlsl. There you go. All right, I don't need you anymore. Look at that, it works. How fucking cool is that? Now we've got the this guy just being compiled here. So the next thing I want to do is basically what do I want to do? Now I've never really made my own utility before, so I don't really know what a good workflow for this is, but like I'm thinking I could just put this in the path. Like if I put this in the path, then I can call D3D compiler from anywhere. Like is that no or I'm sure it'll be fine. She'll be fine. Okay, so then what I can do is in here, actually let's make a new folder called shaders. Ideally, I'd make this a resource as well. I can do that. Oh, bro, I can do whole reloading and everything. This is gonna be fucking sick. God damn. This is gonna be actually sick. It's gonna be so easy to hot reload this. Oh my god, that's gonna be fucking nuts if I actually get that working. This is what doing shit from scratch is all about. Going on a one-day detour to do some weird tool thing. Like Miley Cyrus once said, doesn't matter how fast we get there. It doesn't matter what's waiting on the other side. It's the climb. Alright, what was I doing? I just lost my choo-choo train. The thought train has left the station. He's not coming back. Fuck. God fucking damn it. Config. Something to do with config. Let's move you over here. With the big boys. Yeah. Alright. Shader path. Okay. Right on. Shader / res. Excuse me. Just to make things robust. Maybe. Who knows? Who knows? ps.hlsl. Now, does the shader path have a slash on the end of it? Yes, it does. Okay, so we're going to get rid of that. And get rid of that little slashy thing. Okay. So, should still work. Nope. What do we got? Gravitex shader failed. Okay, we fucked that up, didn't we? We fucked that up royally. Res / shaders. Probably the wrong path. Config. Yeah. So that's the wrong path. How am I gonna make that a better error message? Well, I guess it just says like failed, right? Oh, there's a... Cannot find the path specified. Okay, we're good on the arrows. Just had to scroll up a bit. So let's just change that to shaders. Cool. Sweet, we're all good. Oh, alright. Tap on the config, yeah, thank you, Glitch. If only I read chat more. Any changelogs coming up? What do you mean, like the old changelogs I used to do? Like the writing ones? So I'm not doing those anymore. I'm just making YouTube videos. Make it big, I can't read. No. No smiley face. Alright. I'll make it bigger. Is that better? Nah, fuck you. I'm not doing that. Get a big monitor. Alright. Okay. So now I gotta figure out the workflow of like, I'm in this file. Shader.hlsl. I'm in this file. I tap a button to build, and it builds this file, right? That's what I want. So we're going to make a new build system. And I'm going to call it D3D shader Sublime build. Okay, cool. I'm gonna open you in here because you are my config thingy. Shader. Actually, I should probably like. Let's find this path. Packages. User. Let's add this. Let's add that. So now I can go like search for what I want. D3D shader. Cool. Alright, so the shell command is gonna be like the working directory. How can we reference our current working directory in the shell command? I guess we can just change the working directory and that'll be good enough for our purposes. Yeah, that'll be good. Alright, working directory is going to be... actually, let's look at the generic file name. There we go. That's actually what I wanted. Okay, so working directory is going to be file path. Okay, so this guy here. And then the command is going to be our trusty little D3D compiler. Compiler.exe dash file name. File name, yes, file name. And like, I'm hoping that that'll just work. We'll see how we go there. It is called D3D compiler.exe, right? D3D compiler.exe. Okay, cool. So now, if we go in here, and this guy, we go tools, build. Now, yeah, we kind of need to like figure out a way of doing a different build. But if I do this, and then we build, I think that's just done what we needed to do. Possibly. Let's delete these. Alright. Hit build. It has not done what we needed to do. Huh. Alright, let's change the program a little bit. Over here. Let's change it so that just do like a log. BS compiled to this guy. So let's just do that. Okay, cool. Yeah, alright, so that's the problem. It's gonna put it right in the C. Right in the C root, I'd say. Let's get rid of these guys. Oh, actually no, it's putting it there. That's not what it's supposed to do. I mean, it makes sense because, like, that's where it's been run from. But the working directory is not that. So, I am confused. The working directory should be the file path. But anyway. Let's just go like log compiling shader from path. Okay. Compiling shader.hlsl. That's not really what I want. I want the full path. I want the full path. Okay, so the working directory isn't doing shit, I don't think. Who knows though? Alright, let's look at the Sublime variables. File path, full path including folder to the file in the active view. Okay. So that should be a bit better. There we go. Okay. So now it's going to compile that out to what we actually want. No. Actually, this is right. I'm using the wrong fucking. Yeah. All right, let's delete that. That was right the whole time. I was just using the wrong fucking thing. Let's delete that, so that never happens again. And now let's find the right shader. So shader.hlsl. So this is the one that I want. And if I hit compile, bang, now recognized as an internal or external command. Cool. Lovely. Restart, question mark, monkey face. Still not quiet. Still not quite. Why isn't that working? You would think that since this is in the path, it would just work. Maybe not though. Who knows? I don't know how this works, man. I do not know how path works, man. Project Path, yeah. Miley Cyrus is the most influential philosopher of the 21st century, I would say. Yeah, path. Gone fucky wucky. How do I just do that? Okay. How do I get this bad boy recognized as a command? I've done the path thing. It's in the path. You are here. Right. So why you not be nice to me? Question mark. How's Jai do it? I don't know how to do that. How do we get the hook in? I've never done this before. I could just do this, give it the full path, which will be a good fix for now, since I don't really know how to do it. Maybe. Now you can't find the path. Okay. That would make sense. Can't find the path still. Something weird is happening there. Ah, okay. I should probably be using like slashes like a normal person. Do we have it? Ladies and gents, we have it. God damn, that is sexy as fuck. The next thing I want to do is basically dump out the errors. So like, say when we have an error like that, right? we can actually get them regex captured and in the editor, which will be fucking cool as shit. Cool as shit. BRB. Alright, man. Register that D3D compile into your environment settings. Me know how to do that. Me don't know how to do that. That's okay. We got there in the end. This will be fine. So... regex capture time, baby. How am I gonna do this? Alright, how am I going to... Let's format this a bit better. Print. Error. Okay. So we do that, right? Okay, so what I'm going to need to do is do some regex. And by do some regex, I mean flail around hopelessly for the next half an hour. Regex Chads, are you there? Alright, let's figure out how to do this. So, just copy that. What's that regex site? We tested regex 101. Maybe, I guess so. Okay, so what I need to capture. Well, here's an example of the Alright, so this is the gyregex. So that's gyregex. So what I need is like 4 groups. Hang on, let's look at the file regex. Okay, so I need 4 groups. I need the file name, the line number, the column number, and the message. Okay. So file name. Do we compiling error? Okay, so that's the error right there, right? And then that gives us. Does it give us a file name? Shaders, res, source. It doesn't give us a file name. So we need to figure out how to make it give us a file name. That's step 1. D3D compile. Okay. Source name. Errors. How do we get the errors? Where are the errors at? No. Error messages. Okay, so those, don't know what's going on here. But the errors are just like, a blob of data. Errors, string. But they're a string when we do that, which is interesting. Copy string to string. Get that whole point. Alright, so it just copies it into a string, right? Not really seeing an opportunity here to inject the file name. Print error. Like we could do like, I don't know, man. What happened? What happened here? I don't really know what was going on there. I don't know, man. I don't know. Okay, so res shaders, source. Well, I guess I can just pass in like source. Pass in like file name. So go path. What am I after? Path file name. path. Path file name. Okay, so that should give me a more friendly. Okay, so that gives us the file name. That's right there. Okie dokie. Alright. Are there any regex chads in chat? If so, this is our mission. First group, file name. Okay. Which is this guy right here. Second group, line number. Which will be that, 34. Third, column number. No, I mean, yeah, 2 to 3. I don't really know what that means. Like, that's the range, I guess? Yeah, I don't really know, but we can do that. Like the start, just do like 2. Yeah, okay, that'll be good. And then the message we need to capture as well is like error, syntax error, unexpected token output, which I guess would just be that, like syntax error. So yeah, I have no idea how to do that. No idea how to do that. But if anyone wants to give a crack, ask ChatGPT for regex. Is that a thing? Can we actually do that? That's the that's a good sample. Yeah, could we get ChatGPT to do that? I don't know. Probably not. I could just learn how to do regex. That would be a thing as well. So complicated, bro. There's so much in here. I wonder if I could learn regex through here. Nice, bad gateway. Love it. Do you have a license for that regex? Regexlicensing.org. Suck my dick. What the fuck? How about we license the air that I'm breathing real quick? What are the groups? These are the groups. It's found in here. That did not give me what I want. The file regex. Why the fuck is that not? I guess I'll copy that. Yeah, so the first one, file name, file number, column number, and then message. I would also like to learn how to do regex. I don't really know. Learn regex. Regex 1. Yeah, that might be fun. Alright, let's do it. Add that to the to learn list. In the meantime, I'm gonna continue on with this. Alright, so now we've got arrows that are just like right there. Which, you know, like, this is a little, this was a lot for just that. But that's okay. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna do like the automatic build detection. So I'm hoping that, okay, it'll, not quite. Auto build, how are we going to do this? How are we going to do this? It's probably like in the config somewhere. Build. Auto build detection of Sublime. Okay, so we can change it to like. What's this file name as? Text. Python, probably. Let's see if this just works. So what I'm gonna do is, wait, did that actually, hang on. Tools, build system, it's on auto right now. So now if we do this, that won't work. How do I change this to like HLSL? HLSL, Sublime build. Nope. Yeah, not quite. Not quite. Though I have no idea how it's auto-detecting Jai here. Kinda weird. Kinda weird. annoying. Bit annoying. Could make a new project. That feels fucking stupid though. That feels kinda silly. A little bit silly. That's the solution for now, I guess. Make a new project. Call it shader. Dot. Yeah, it's called shader. And then we'll go add in shaders like that. Okay, and then for the build tools, we'll make our build system HLSL. Yay! Actually, I wonder, like, what's this gonna auto detect now? Like, it just does that, and then I don't know, dude. It's fucking weird. It's fucking weird, dude. I don't know, dude. I don't know, dude. I wonder if, I wonder if this is stored in the project itself. Folder. Dev sync. Oop. I wonder. Shader spline. HLSL. Pin build system. Yeah, it has like a pin build system, but I don't really know much beyond that. Ah well. Very well. Let's this is a bit of a clusterfuck, but that's alright. I need more themes. I need more themes. This. Okay, let's find a new theme. Sublime themes. Themes. Top 10 Sublime themes of 2021. Material. I want find me some material. How's that gonna look? Alright, let's install material. Install package. Material Monokai? Don't mind if I do, just as long as it's a different color. Okay, so now what I want to do is basically go on the project and we're going to override the settings to be we do that first. Cool. Actually, that's pretty cool. I don't even know what this is. What is that? Oh. Material. What? 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 Material programmer. I'm so confused, bro. I'll take it though. I'll take it. It's the same theme as this one. It just looks different. I am confused. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that was like the first one that I just picked the same theme that I picked for this one. How silly. How silly is that? On something meaty. Something that rapes my eyeballs. Something that's what I got on my main. Grov box. Actually, can I do like a light version of material? How do I material theme? Like the docs package list. I don't know, bro. I don't know. Package materialize. Package. View package file. Material. Monokai theme. Materialize Monokai. I don't fucking know, dude. I don't know. I want to look at the notice that it came with. That was a mistake. Away. Why not do that? Please. No. 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 Shit. What's my fucking theme called? There we go. Okay. Back. Now. Material. Theme. Select. UI theme. Okay. Material. Solarized light. Solarized light. I wonder if that'll work. Oh yeah. That's exactly what I wanted. Now I can flashbang myself every time I want to look at a shader. Yeah. Oh yeah. Now for this one, I want to pick something else as well. Spline workspace. Okay. Alright. Settings. Here we go. Flashbang out. Alright. Material. What do we got? What do we got, Miss Material? Theme. Vim Blackboard. Alright. I'll bite. Vim Blackboard. Ooh. Ooh. Shiny. You know what? I'll Alright, cool. 4 horsemen. We got this one, and then tab into this one, and this is the shader. And we compile the shader, and then we're good to go. Alright, that's the workflow. Good enough for the time being. It's like marginally better than having the errors come up at runtime. We just need to get regex capturing for this. Oh, all in a day's work, man. All in a day's work. Try this regex. That is a long ass regex. See if it works then. Thanks. Yeah, I think this might be a little too much. We'll see though. See if my retinas start burning after the end of this work session. Alright, what did I want to do now? Let's get the regex capturing, which I will do by going to my trusty settings. And we're looking for, what are we looking for? Looking for HLSL Sublime Build. Okay. File regex. Let's see if that works. Oh no, there's this bunch of slashes and shit. Is that gonna be a problem? Maybe, I don't know. We'll see. Did I fix it for the others? Yeah, I did. That's gonna be a problem. Huh. Fuck, I don't even know. Actually, let's test it on the on this first. Yeah, not quite. Actually, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. Almost. There's too many groups, yeah. Like, we don't need the 7. We don't need group 4. We don't need that. The syntax error, like this, has to be one group. That's right. One day I'll sit down and learn regex, and that'll be my little treat. Is I'll have this working by the end of it. Right, let me fucking change this. This is way too bright. Way too bright. Alright, Twilight, that's nice. Vim Blackboard is also kind of sexy. You know, fuck your eyes kind of way. Zenburn. Yeah, let's try Zenburn. Which one? This one. Solarize Light. Zenburn. Okay, cool. Distinct enough. Alrighty, back to business. So, got that compiling. So, unexpected token on line 37. So then we just do something like 37. Fuck, do I go to line? Okay. 37? 34. 34. Yeah, and then we're like, oh, cool. Forgot a semicolon. Right, okay. Oh, time to get this shit going. God damn. Okay. So that should be the UV. UV. What color? Alright. Now that'll just give us jack shit. It's giving us a warning now. Because we're treating errors as warnings. G, that being completely initialized. Okay. Those are errors, actually. This is probably being compiled out then. Actually, I don't know, because it's not being used. So that makes sense. Darkness. Pure darkness. Okay, so what we're gonna do is like okay, let's look at this texture. Let's figure out how to do this. like to sample based off of the point instead of like a UV. So instead of going like 0 to 1, I wonder if I can do that somehow. D3D11 shader sampler. Texture sampler D3D11. Yeah, like what's the UV gonna be like here? Because the UV we've got here, we're not doing any fancy calculations, we're just straight up using it. So what are we actually like passing? I'm guessing it's just 0 to 1 for like the completeness of it. But I wonder if we could not do that. I don't know. Should be alright. Who cares? Who cares? So I'm gonna sample the UV like that. RGB. RG. And then. X. Okay, so the X has to be like divided by 16 almost. Yeah. 0.5. Alright, so what would 0.5 be? I think we'd just divide it by 16. Fuck is my calculator? I don't have a calculator on this computer. Fascinating. Speed. Update for 4 groups only. Okay, let's see if that works. Ah, shit, I gotta get the regex back. There's so many like regex testing and learning websites. What is happening? Give me the other one. Okay, so we got 1, 2, 3, 2. Yeah, that should be good. Let's see if we can't get that going in Sublime. I'm still not too sure about the like the backslashes because I'm gonna need to like escape them. Where should we go? File regex. Okay. Yeah, I don't know, like. Like this. Like, how on earth are we gonna. I'm guessing we just double up for all of them. So I just go boop, boop. Maybe that'll work. Alright, let's see. Moment of truth. Yeah! Let's go! Look at that! Look at that. God damn. Sheesh. Okay, that breaks. Yeah, because we got 2 errors in this one, I think. Yep. Okay. Yeah. We have 2 errors in this. So it is broke for that one, but it works with 1 error, which is good enough for me. Let's go. Thank you, broski. Appreciate it. Like it works for simple ones. Maybe if I simplify the actually are there being is there new lines on the errors? Because that might be the issue. That might be the issue. I don't know if errors print errors. Yeah, the errors are just coming out as one string. Huh, okay. That's an issue. Let me fix that. Okay, so we're going like bang, error, valid output, which is kind of fine. Now when I do these, yeah, I mean they are coming out on new lines. They are coming out on new lines. Do I need that new line at the end? Probably not. Yes, I do. I don't know what this is. Like, what is this? Why is there a fucking null there? Oops. It's kind of weird how that fails sometimes. Like, I don't know what's going on there. I have no idea what's going on. Very well. Alright, let's move the fuck on. And keep working on this. Okay, so I also eventually need to start like doing builds not through the command line, but just calling a default build file and then like doing it the Jai way, TM. Because then I won't have so many different fucking build files scattered all over the place, and I can consolidate all of this. That I will do another day though. I want to get this going. Alright, how the fuck are we gonna do this? And then I'm gonna go have lunch. Okay, brain is starting to melt, but that's okay. So this is 16, calculator, that's what we were doing. Calculator. Give me the speed. I want to crunch with speed. Actually. Oh yeah. Let's go. Zoom in. Question mark. Display. Oh yeah. Font. 16. Okay. Calculator achieved. Okay. So let's say that red, right, is 1. It's like 0.2. If we divide that by 16, then we're gonna get what we actually wanted. 0.5. No, that's not it. What if we go 16 divided by... No, that's not it. 0.2. 0.2. Should be right, because then we like yeah, but it's in the wrong space. Okay, I need like a pen and paper. Okay. That hurt. Oh, you got a new regex? Let's see. Yeah, the stream VODs will be going up on the second channel, firm stool. And I hope your stool continues to be firm. Okay, let's see if this works. Okay, I think we're good. Yeah, it's okay, so it gives us an undercloud identifier down here. It doesn't give us all three though, because there's 3 arrows here. Which I don't know. Correct number of arguments. So we got undercloud identifier G here. Unexpected token. Yeah, should be out. That's good enough. Oh, well, that feels really nice and ergonomic to use now. Thanks, broski. Okay, back to figuring out how to do this. What's 0.2 fucking God damn it. God damn it. So that'll give us like the blue that we want, right? We want 0.2. No, okay. Scratch out. Rat the blue of 0.2. So to get there, yeah, I don't fucking know, dude. My brain's gonna explode. My brain's gonna fucking explode, bro. Oh no, it's gonna blow. What'd this guy do? Offset.x divide equals 16 times 16. Oh, different sampling. Well, like I'm thinking it's just like divide equals 16. Like that's what I'm hoping. Is then I'm sure that's probably maybe correct. Who knows, dude, who knows? Okay, not quite. Well, alright, so now let's figure out if I've done everything right. Or I have to actually bring the color in. That would help. Well, we are just taking the one So I'm guessing like we can just go col.r, col.b, col.g, and that should work. Oh my god. What the fuck? Ah! Not quite what I'm after. Not quite. Close. Kind of. Alright, well the first warning sign is like we don't even have an alpha channel. So that's problemo number one. Can I make a texture? Like in here, I've got like the format. Fill texture. Fill texture. So the bitmap has got a different format. We can like pass through the format. Height, width, and then bitmap dot format. Okay, so let's take in a format in here. So we'll do like if x format equal to this. This guy. EGRA8. Then hang on. That's not the one I wanted. Wait a minute. What do we got? RGB88. And we can order bake this? No, because, oh, bitmap format, nah, can't. So we'll just like assert that the format is equal to dot this, or format is equal to this. Alright, so if the format is equal to this, then we do this. Else, we take off the alpha. Correct. GB88. It's not a member. What do you mean? You are a member. No, you're not. Okay. Fair enough. RGBA. RAGA-B8. RGB8? What the fuck are you? Like, we just want the RGB, but I don't know how to do that. RGB. Yeah, interesting. Like, is that not valid? Like, they're all 4-component. Why is there not a R8? I am confused. I am confused. I am sad. Very sad. Like, does it have to be? I guess it has to be, however many bits it is, right? Like, I could change the pitch. Just don't know. I don't know. Like maybe if I just do this. I wonder if I could do that. Type of wanted U32. I'm so confused. Alright, so let's go plonk you in there. Plonk you in there. You there. And then done. Okay. And now well, like the pitch has been changed, I think. Oh, actually no. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we got that. I mean, like, if I just do like a sample. I don't know. I don't think that pitch changed anything. That's the thing. I think it's the data's just being interpreted wrong. I don't know what to do, man. Yeah, I don't really know what to do here. Like, aside from taking the bitmap and like forcing it to pad out, I don't know what to do. Sub-resource data. Sysmem pitch. Texture to the next line. Bytes. Yeah, I don't know. Width. Alright, let's see if I can change something up with the bitmap then. Like, if we load in the bitmap. Like, I wonder if we can certain amount of channels? I don't know. Let's find out. I don't think I can, because I tried this a while ago. Tried this a while ago and it didn't really work out. Okay, I don't think you can force it to be a certain amount of channels. Like the next thing is like just fucking mandating that all textures be for components. In other words, taking this bad boy and converting it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Oh, like. Why'd that shrink? Fucking shrunk in size. Interesting. Bit depth 24. Yeah, that's not 32. Is it? I don't know how to like force a sprite to fucking do an alpha channel without this. Where the fuck is the? So that should make it have an alpha channel now? Yep. This one was just like fully green, right? I don't really know. Just go full green. Now, is that going to also give it? Yeah, okay, so it's still 32 now. Sweet. Alright, well, that'll fix that issue. We'll just fucking, like, just go to this again. Literally just assert it. Bitmap dot format is equal to dot R8 G8B8. Probs missing. bang. Neutral not found. Makes sense. Okay. That's sorted. I'm walking here. Alright, let's you. Yeah, that's right, you. Alright, and then we basically just do like return XYZW or float 4 color dot XYZ and then color dot A. Okay, so we've got the alpha channel in now. This is actually fucking sick though. Whoa. Bang. Okay. I think it's just ordered wrong. Maybe. So yeah. 0, 0. Which way does the texture come in from? I wonder. So maybe if we do this. Actually, the left to right should be fine. It's probably just a Y. 0, D. Okay. And then the G. It might be the G that's the issue. Maybe. Nope. Maybe it's got something to do with my shit going on down here. This is this is gonna be a bit of a guessing game. So, the blue from 0 to 1. Alright, it's going from 0 to 1. So first of all, we need to divide it by 16. To get into the right space. Right? We'll times it by 16. We're already times it by 16. Okay, calculator. Alright, so we want a middle blue value, close to middle. If we go 0.4 and we divide it by 16, then we're going to get that, right? And then I'm thinking we like times it by plus maybe that's exactly what we needed. Maybe it's literally just plus the color. Oh, the R is the one that needs to be divided by 16. Okay. Or divided by fucking... what's the width of this? $256. So R divided by 16. That'll give us like 0 to 1. I don't know, man. Put 0 there. Are all the greens gonna show up? Yeah, that's like the whole thing is greens, right? I don't know. Feels like it. It certainly wouldn't be the other way around, right? No, that's inverted. Blackboard time. Zero, 1. So we're getting a color, which is blue, which is like got the range of 0 to 1. And we've also got red, which has got 0 to 1. So now we don't actually want 0 to 1, we want 0 to 1 over 16th. Okay? So 0 to 1/16th. And to do that, we just divide that by 16, right? So we've got that. So that's our red. That's our red. So now, to get our blue, we just pretend these are 16ths. To get our blue, we basically have to times it by 1/16th. So, however many it is, like, so say we are at 0.4, right? We're at the 4th. 4/16ths. 4/16ths. 0.4 over 16 gives us 4/16. Maybe. I don't know. Anyway. Times by, so that's 1/16th. Okay. And then So we're at 0.4 here. So what is 0.4 times it by 1/16th? It's not really that, so we kind of want 4 times 1/16th to give us 0.25. So we need to times this by 10. So color B times by 10, right? That'll give us our thing, and then we also times it by, then divide by 16. Almost. I can taste it, bro. I can fucking taste it. 0.4. Timesing by 1/16 is the same as dividing by 16, right? I don't know. I don't know math, dude. I'm fucking no math, man. Alright, we probably need a floor, don't we? Yeah. We want a floor. Okay. So B. Col dot B times it by 10, and then we floor that. So 0.4 times 10 is 4, and then we floor that, and then get our B, right? And then B, so that's 4, 4/16ths, 4 divided by 16. 4 divided by 16. Yeah, okay. What about that? That's looking pretty good. I think that's almost it. It's just not interpolated. I think. Like that. That feels right to me. Now we've just got to have more colors available, I think. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's getting there. It's getting there. I reach out every now and then. It's hard to see the tracks because they it's Brain FM, so they're not going to be available anywhere aside from Brain FM. This isn't a playlist or anything. I'm currently working on trying to get LUTs working. Which, almost there. Almost there. I can taste it. R. G. And then B. thing is that's only like a very limited color palette. So like like it feels. Well, I'm gonna need to do the B mix, right? I'm gonna need to mix the two B colors, which will be like. So we'll seal this one, and then interpolate between the two with the actual B value. What? So let's change this to be here. And then we go, what col 1? Oops. What col 2? And then we just mix those two. Okay, so for this one, we use B1. And then this one use B2. Bananas and pajamas are running down the stairs. Alright, and then those should give us two different colors, and then we just like between them. And to get the alpha, we go I don't know, like Colby times 10. What col is equal to lerp, what col 1, what col 2, and then alpha. Not quite. Although I don't, it's probably a me thing. Right, I'm not using one. Oh, I am using one color. I wish I could like step through this. I wonder if there's a way to do that in RenderDoc. There's a lot of untested things here. So, col B1, col.b times it by 10. That'll give us like 4.5, right? And then we take away the 4, and then we get the 0.5. Oh, we also just kind of want the fractional part of this, right? So we could also go like frac, I think, is a thing. It's not quite what I'm after, is it? Yeah, not quite. I almost want to times it by 16, not 10. Why am I timesing it by 10? Oh, that is so close. So close. think the white is wrapping around to the edge. What if we clamp? Yeah, let's go, baby. God damn. Lots have been achieved, boys. Let's fucking go. Oh, feels good. I think Renodoc allows you to step through shader code. Really? Really? Yo, Frederick, what's up, my man? Staying the ground down? Yeah, I just fucking slapped a quad on it. A cold quad. You joined me at just the right time, Freddy. We got lots working. Although this is fucking slammed to the what? I don't think it's been mixed properly. Like, it's been slammed to the to this. I don't think it's interpolating. But you know, we'll see. We'll see. I wonder what's like the best way of verifying if the LUT's working 100% or not. I wonder. Well, I guess we can do like a fucking. We can do this. Const buffer. Let's put in a constant. Can you do booleans in thingy? Like a bool's a thing. Yeah, okay. Man, that fucking that like just instant feedback for the compilers is actually, that was so worth it, man. That was so worth an hour or two of my time. All right, let's chuck that in then. Debug key bool. Debug val. Yeah. Yeah. Now I don't really know how to pull in the const buffer. I don't know how to bring it in. Like it is. Whoops. Const buffer. There we go. Okay. Data dot debug val is equal to. It's been updated every frame? It is. This is in the, yep, okay. Key pressed. Fucking, I don't know, H. Key pressed. H. Man does do gamer things on occasion. On occasion. This is Brain FM. I'll need to look into that Brenodoc allowing me to step through the shader. That would be fucking hella handy. My god. Okay, what do I want now? So we got debug value. It's been put in. How am I... Okay. Const buffer is not being used. Okay. Let's use it then. I don't really know how to bind the constant buffer. How does one do that? Input assembler, so vertex buffers, IA. I don't really know. I should have an example of it somewhere. Like if we go to my old G5, I don't really know. Where would it be? God, this fucking scroll bar is impossible to hit. Oh my god. Okay, fuck you. I will scroll with my mouse wheel. Let's see. Where would I be? Efforts. G1? Don't think it'd be G1. G9? Nope. What's this using? Probably using Sokal. Yep, Sokal. Like it'd be in my fucking archive somewhere. Problem is I just don't know where it is. So maybe if we go into present.h const buffer. Cbuff. Okay, constant buffer is being made, it's being dumped into, and it's being bound. Fuck yeah. Oh, it's literally just set constant buffer. Nice. And you do it for both VS and the PS. Easy win. Easy win, dude. VS set constant buffers. D3D context 0, and then we go. What is it? Cbuff? Const buffer? Cool. It compiles. I'm not gonna complain. What else we got down here? I'll change this to PS. Okay, and that should give us a constant buffer. Now, how do we receive the constant buffer? Well, we just do that, don't we? Don't we now? Okay, so let's just got to replicate this with whatever we're doing up here for the const buffer. So we've got a window size, so vec2 and a bool. So float2, what was it? Window size and a bool of debug. What's it called? Fucking debug val. Alright, let's see if that works. Cool. So now, we can basically just flip-flop between, final call is going to be float4 equal to if debug val else. Alright, so if the debug is pressed, then it's going to be equal to that. If it's not, then it's going to be equal to the color. Yay! Bada bing. Nope, not quite. Debug val. So C buffer 2 C buff glob C buff. Yeah, we'll just do C buff. So we'll go C buff dot debug val. No, not quite. I don't really know how this works. Like, what'd it do? C buffer 2, C buffer. Yeah, you just use it. Like, without any kind of shenanigans. It's interesting. Yeah, like it should just work. Debug val. Maybe it's because of this, like the implicit conversion. What call 1? XYZ. Okay. Yeah, well, it's still being fucky. Yeah, I don't really know how to do that. I don't know why it's not just working. View. Like it's working here. Like I'm just straight up using it. Which is strange. Do I have to like redeclare the constant buffer? Yes, yeah, I don't really know. I don't really know what the go is here. Like it's fine here. Like what? What? Maybe I'm doing the fucking if statement thing wrong. I don't know. Equal true? Like, I don't fucking know. What's going on? What on earth is going on? HLSL if statement. Boolean. I don't know. Why isn't it just working? I don't know, man. D3, D11, if statement, bool. I've been using Jai too much. Okay. Final call. Okay, so if the debug value gets pressed, then we're going to basically turn on the LUT. Okay, I need to make it down instead of pressed. God, I have so many fucking windows open. It's actually starting to piss me off. Fuck. God, where am I? Key pressed. Alright, so change this to like key down. Okay, so this is how a test of the LUT will work. Okay, so the LUT's definitely not working 100%. Definitely doing some fucked shit. But that's 100% a fixable problem. So we're gonna chuck a little to do in here. I'm gonna say fix LUT. Smiley face. Alright, so if the value is pressed, then we're doing the LUT. If not, we're doing the final color. Cool. Alrighty, well that's gonna be me done for this session. That was a hoot and a half, that was. Almost there. So close I can taste it. It's tasteable. Very tasteable. Alrighty, well I'm gonna go have lunch, relax a little bit, and then I don't know. Who knows? Chill out. No idea when I'll be back, but hey, I'll be here when I be here. Amen. Alright, peace out, homies. Thanks for tuning in. Take care. Creamy, fucking champion. Have you just been sitting here all stream? I swear, bro. How long have I been streaming for? 5 hours and 6 minutes. 5 hours and 36 minutes. God damn. God damn. Alright. Peace out, lads. Enjoy the rest of your day, night, whatever.